Do you want to know what that? Now you're gonna know. There's a little Makashi up in here for show. Now we're gonna go and hit the little beat. What's it gonna come around it in your feet? Show me them on the webcam. Don't you wanna know his anyway, right? Hi. Sunday morning, rain is falling. Bum ba ba da boo boo. Steal some cover, share some skin. Clouds are shrouding us in moments unforgettable. You twist to fit the mold that I'm in. Something about a Sunday, isn't there? Even though it's an arbitrary designator, and in reality, the Earth just continues to rotate on its axis in its orbit around the Sun, indifferently to our systems of normality and control. Why the fuck are we in a Caspian? What does this mean? Who are you? Why are you here? Get out of my house. We're not going to be doing more science today, okay? I'm a bit burnt out. We'll do one science, okay? One science. It's a pipe dream. I don't think anyone else has done this one science since I logged off last night. We've done a lot. We've done a lot of science. It's a lot. We've learned a lot. We are the masters of time in the Elite Dangerous universe right now, other than probably the Dark Wheel or the people that are on Raxler, which are probably the Dark Wheel. We will probably rename the squadron the Time Variance Authority. I'm just joking, don't worry, but that would be hilarious if we could become the Time Police in the Elite Dangerous universe. I reckon that we have stumbled across the next big threat to humanity. I reckon it is the Fargoid superweapon, the biological Fargoid superweapon that the Guardians wrote about, that they were scared about. I reckon that what they can choose to do is force certain regions of our galaxy to no longer experience the transit of time. I, 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 I think that that's what the Guardians were so worried about. I think that's why they went to the degree that they created an AI that murdered themselves. I seriously do believe that that's what we've uncovered. I don't think that this is a bug. I cannot see how this is a bug. After that footage last night, I'm going to quickly put it on in the background while I prepare my bowl, because it is something else. That footage is something else. I can't see how anyone can say that's not a feature. The way that it works so well. And I think the reality is we've done so much work on it now, I'd be surprised if they turned around and said it was a bug and they're stopping it. Like, there's so many people that have seen it at this point, surely. Don't get me wrong, none of my streams have had thousands of views, so... But a lot of the videos have. Going for it. Look at this. Look at this here compared to this. Look at the difference. And then when I time skip, boom. You see me time skip on my screen while my ship is still physically visible in the instance of the other ship. Like, you see that I'm here in this screenshot, in this video feed, and nothing changes. But on my screen, I change times, and we're now half an hour behind him. Let me be clear. For this to be a bug, what should happen is we instantly de-instance, and the game falls apart. Because we're now in different times. Like, I don't... The game is based on time. I've proven this. If you change the time on your computer, the game turns off. Like, it won't let you log in, and the next server interaction you do, it kicks you out to the main menu. Like, the game, it depends on time, and they have added in time travel to this game. It's... anyone who thinks that this is like, oh, they've left some timestamp hard-coded on one of these sites, you need to explain why we don't see this all the time in other POIs, and you need to explain why when I visit a normal POI that doesn't invoke this, it doesn't revert the state back to being normal. Because I'm providing the extraordinary evidence of an extraordinary claim. No one's providing counter-extraordinary evidence to say that it's just a bug. Ranker, you witnessed this, didn't you? How you doing? We're not doing more science today. I'm preparing my first bowl of the day. What's the time for you? So now we're in the time he was in when this all started, when we logged in and teamed up at that. So now you're seeing, like, the video above is where we'll be in, like, 20 minutes or something. I love it. How you doing? How are you, Mia? Welcome in. This is my spaceship. This one looks cool. This is a fast spaceship for going through the stars. It's a bit beat up because it's done a lot of travelling. Looks very Star Trek-y, doesn't it? It's even cooler. Those little bits at the side there where the engines are, they come out when you fly off. It's so cool. I'm such a nerd. I love it. I fucking love it. Do you think we're meant to do it in an asp? Do you know what? Actually, I'm really pleased that like I've had more than one female in the chat over the last few weeks. This is huge for Elite Dangerous. This is like what's also amazing is most of the big streamers in Elite Dangerous are actually female. Like this is a very I think this game can cut through gender biases, right? What it's more about is if you're neurodivergent or not. This game, in my opinion, should be the entire test in the DSM for if you're neurodivergent. It's just sit down, start playing this game. If it like scratches something for you that nothing else can scratch, you're probably neurodivergent. I don't mean to pull the band-aid off too severely, but now don't get me wrong. I've been tested, and the tests say I'm neurotypical. So there's a big flaw in my theory there. But then I think the tests are fucked, and they're not really built to test people like me. So same as women and people of certain cultural backgrounds. There's something about the sound design of this game, the way that it hits certain bass notes and stuff, that just, it like calms the nervous system. I can't really put my words on it. So we're gonna, we want to transfer all the shit. This is my big spaceship, this is the Umbral Reliquary. This is the Dark Vault. And it is designed, well, it can jump big places, but we're low on fuel. So today's goal is to just chill out, do a little bit of mining for fuel for that thing, and blow a bunch of motherfuckers up. We're going to blow them up. Oh, burping a bit. I do apologise. Oh, 97 hours till that arrives. Oh, now when's the next Distant Worlds 3 milestone or thing? Because I don't have the same restrictions on me as most players. I can just head back. I agree, mate, but unfortunately from an employment perspective, you can't get the help you need if you can't prove it with a doctor's words. So it's a big fucking catch-22. I do agree with you fully. Like I when I consider like the barriers I encounter in life, they match perfectly with what the people who have neurodivergent diagnoses describe, you know? It's very frustrating. Where is the fucking channel I'm looking for? Have they hidden it? Okay, so the Thimbleful is departing tomorrow at 6 PM. So if we wanted to continue with the DW3 expedition, I would just need to spend like the last 2 hours of tomorrow's stream. I don't stream on Mondays. Oh, that's good, mate. I'm really pleased to hear that. I don't know, because I feel like I've actually done a lot of work to like demask over the last few years. But it's so hard because I think that so many of the like lessons I learned as a small child in order to just survive and make friends are just baked into my personality at this point. So the idea of unmasking it kind of is more like just shredding who I am apart and then rebuilding a new version of myself, which I'm not really interested in doing. So like it is difficult because I just don't know where the mask ends and where my personality begins, or even maybe they're right and maybe it's all bollocks and maybe I am just a neurotypical person. Maybe I'm an empath and I understand the feelings that neurotypical people explain, and they notice that in me, that I can recognize it and I can hold space for it. Do you know what I mean? And maybe that's why I feel more included in that group, because I'm just not neurotypically sort of batting them away. I don't know. Like, I'm not a psychologist or therapist, a psychiatrist at the end of the day, but I am well read in this area, and certainly like reading the accounts of people, that, in particular autistic people, like the way they feel in their body is, it just resonates so much with me, like on a level that I'd struggle to see past it at this point. Do you know what I mean? It's hard because I'm essentially now convinced that I should be treated as an autistic person, but obviously I don't carry most of the restrictions that autistic people fight against in life. And so for many people, it's like, how can you say you're autistic when you don't mind? It's the little things, right? I don't mind going to a party. They'll say that that means I'm not autistic, but they ignore the fact that by about 9:30, 10, I'm looking for reasons to leave. I'm not, like, for most of my life, I've been the person that was quite keen to wrap things up and go to bed. A bit boring. Do you know what I mean? And but that doesn't factor in. And they ignore the fact that, like, I think I've just surrounded myself with neurodivergent people that understand that about me, so it's not such a big deal, right? And but the bar for assessment is based in like an older perspective, like an older world, and like the boomer world. Hi Willow. Today we fly the spaceships more. Whee! We need to schedule the jump back. Anyone who wants to do some pew-pew with me today, I'm returning to the home colony. I'm going to be doing one science experiment, which I should probably queue up now. Oh, bless you, mate. You watching me in public? Am I your daughter's entertainment? I'll try not to swear. I have a tendency of swearing a lot on this stream, and I often do think, like, I would love to know that my baby's out there watching this. And it would completely change my attitude and how I present myself if I knew that that was the case. Sometimes I think it would do me good to know that some of your lot's kids might be watching, just so that I sort of present fatherly Joe rather than matey Joe. Do you know what I mean? But then, I don't know, different people want different things. Yeah? I'm good. I mean, I am liable to fly off the wall about stuff, don't get me wrong. I actually had a viewer I respect greatly messaged me the other day and was like, mate, like, I know that you're frustrated about this whole, it's not a bug, it's a feature thing. But you're right, like, I'm self-aware enough, right, where I'll fly off the wall and then I'll be like, fuck, I'm ranting about the people that aren't actually here. Stop, stop, stop. Like, it's... There you go, Franca. There you go. Yeah, that sounds... Like, I just think the issue is that so much of the diagnosis of that neurotype is stuck in the Rain Man film age, right? Like, it honestly is. It's like they look for... And what's so frustrating is I am right on the cusp of Rain Man, right? Like right on the cusp. Like, I have an IQ like Rain Man, and there are areas of science and maths that I'm like a Rain Man person in. Like, I look at quadratic equations and they just fall apart to me, and I can just tell you the answer. Like, but it's never been capitalized on. Like, I dropped out of college, I never pursued formal education, and so I've just never leveraged that skill. But I can literally just see the answer to quadratic equations like it's reading a sentence, and that's just not used. Like, I have this amazing skill and it's just not used. It's so frustrating. Yeah, it's because I think that the hard bit is what we've learned through neuroscience is that there are just two broad groups of humanity. There is most people, like 80% of people, that if you kill them, shred their skin off, and then just look at the muscles and nerves, you can't really tell a difference between them. They're just part of the neurotypical 80%. And then there's 20% of people that if you laid them side by side and stripped their skin off, you'd see that in these 20% of people, they have more nerve endings. They have their nervous system is just richer. It's got more going on. And so when you get the skin gone, and all of the internal personality stuff gone, it's very clear. Like, and this is where like the statistics for people that commit suicide with neurodivergent disorders are so skewed, because they can assess this in an autopsy. They can see in an autopsy if you had differences in your nervous system, and then they can say like, oh, this person killed themselves and they had neurodivergent predisposition, so they probably were part of that group. And then you see this high, like, oh, people with neurodivergence kill themselves more. And don't get me wrong, there's probably a likely link there, but it's hella frustrating. Anywho, right, so we're going to go back to the home colony. Anyone who's new to the squadron, today is a day if you're about to just shoot the shit. I'm going to be doing some mining to get some tritium for the fleet carrier. I also am going to be doing some bounty hunting. If anyone wants to, the key with what I was just talking about with autopsies is there is not yet at the point where they can diagnose a specific thing. So like they can't say, for example, after the fact in an autopsy, this person was autistic. But what they can see quite clearly is the differences in the nervous system overall. Fair, Faisal. Well, I hope there are things to learn here, and vice versa. One of the reasons I do this is the amount I learn from all you lot. So we can't jump it all the way here because it's 135.10 light years too far. Our big ship can only do 500 light year jumps. Ah, but wait, there was somewhere else I wanted to go. So wait, so I do want to do one science today, but we're going to need to get some proper data on it. President Halsey tour Starship 1 disaster. Honestly, Mia, I agree 100%. Like, they need to just remove psychiatrists from the diagnosis of neurodivergent conditions. We need to just get engineered to a point where we can just say, go in this scanner, it will tell you what your nervous system's like, and we can start from there, from this objective point. Do you know what I mean? Because that's the biggest problem, is I'm convinced that, and there's the evidence that backs it up, people like me that have high IQ, high intelligence, we can, if we aren't in the right environment as kids, we will spend that extra capability just learning how to appear normal. And that is 100% what I believe I've done. And I failed as well. I don't appear normal at this point, right? Like but I still didn't achieve the academic outcomes I should have got. And I believe it's because of that, not because I had some shit happen in my family life. Everyone has shit happen in their family life. Do you know what I mean? Everyone has a grandparent die. A lot of people have their parents divorced, stuff like that. They don't end up completely flunking out on life. But according to the psychiatrist, that's what happened to me. The combination of my parents divorcing when I was 9 and then me discovering cannabis at 15 apparently completely accounts for everything that I've been through and discounts my testimony and perspective reflecting on it now. So that's just the situation I'm in now. I don't know how to move forwards, to be honest. Like, I do really need to focus on finding another opinion, but it's it took a lot of courage just to go into the process in the first place. So I was so anxious I'd end up in this exact position, worse off. Because the bottom line is I'm now in a position where if I got a full-time job, and then in 6 months or 8 months, there's a conversation from a manager, you've written an email and it's upset this other person, right? Up until now, everyone I work with and speak to pretty quickly comes to the conclusion I'm probably neurodivergent. And if anything like that happens, it's probably because I'm neurodivergent. And the conversation has always been, we think you're probably neurodivergent, and that's why this has happened. Let's work on, like, working on your communication and stuff. What I hoped to happen is I'd get the neurodivergent diagnosis, and in the future, the conversation wouldn't be, let's try and work on your communication. It would just be, we understand you're neurodivergent and expecting you to do better at this. Like, I'll always work on improving everything, but it's, to me, it's similar to the problem of where I'm 6'3" and someone might be 5'1". And if I'm in a supermarket with them and they want to get something from the top shelf, it would be unreasonable for me to say, well, I'm never helping you. I'm never giving you any consideration for the fact that you're 1.5 feet shorter than me. Pick it up yourself or fuck off and starve. Do you know what I mean? Like, I would never do that. And the problem is, because it's internal and it's not visible and it's not physically evident, people are quick to just be like, well, no, do better, communicate better. And it's like, but it's like saying to the 5'1" person, just get the thing off the shelf. I can't do it. Like, it isn't how my brain works. It's never going to work. And the problem now is, like, if I end up in that position and it goes how it always goes, which is they sack me and then I end up in an employment tribunal, which I then win, and then they have to pay me loads of money. And that's what's happened 4 times now in my career. I wouldn't win now, because there would be a letter that says I'm not neurodivergent. And so yeah, it sucks. Right, so we're doing 1 science today, okay? So I believe her big ship was jumping from that place as a leech to a place called Saga. But the problem is the wreckage didn't turn up there. So right now I'm operating under an assumption. I want to make this clear. The assumption is that the date that we keep getting reverted back to is the 26th of May, 3301. Which would obviously be 11.5 years. People have been saying it's about 10. We just haven't done the science. But what we can see is the date seems to be less than when the game was generated. It seems to be legit. It seems to be that there is a specific date they're targeting. I think that it's this. So I'm just going to test it by retracing the steps. Afternoon, Cyber. This is the only test I'm going to do today, though. So where's that as a leech from here? Turn on the vaporizer. Make me feel happy, friend, yeah. Where the fuck is it jumping to? Now it's over there, that's a long way. Oh my goodness me. I can do that, can I? Oh, maybe I can. Okay, we'll go here first, time travelled. Right? Why did they do this? Lad, fuck me up. What? Wait. What's happening? What is going on? Okay, we're all good. We're all good. It's under control. It's like my fleet carrier is a horse and it just like flinched, you know what I mean? Kicked me in the chest. I'm like, fucking hell, mate. What's that about? Bro. Wow. Last night, I had a dream about the science we were doing. In the dream, it seemed like what we'd uncovered was that... No, wait. We did confirm yesterday there are different species of Radicoida on each planet, didn't we? That was what we confirmed yesterday. If you take 2 samples of Radicoida on planet 1... and then go and get the third one from planet 2A, it will cancel it and say it's a different species. We also proved that when you go from number 1, if you time skip at number 1 and then wait a period of time, I think we proved this, I'm not sure if Rosen will be about. We proved that if you then go to 2A, when you fly down to them, you go back to the beginning again. Like, it's not... It's like a legit time loop. In my dream, what was the case, was that by time skipping at number 1, it meant you could find items at other places that were in that time. But that was a dream. I know, right? They all say they are the same, Radicoida unica. But if you actually try to source across the different sites, I didn't even check to see if it was planetary actually. We just did 1 and 2A. So it could be that literally go into this biosite, getting a sample, go into another biosite and trying to sample. It could be that each one is a unique instance. When I'm in this analysis mode, it like phases out the atmosphere so that I can see the surface nice and easy. That's why it looks a bit ropey. And then when we turn it onto combat mode, we see the raw visual with the atmospheric coloration applied. Doesn't that just look sexy? Oh shit, until it does that. Bug. How can anyone say that's a bug? If you work at Frontier as a software tester, right? And it comes out that that's a bug, we're going to have a serious falling out. I love this game so much. I would work... I literally do test it for them for free. Like... We have no car. So I'm trying to park as close as possible. We'll do the genus test, even though I said I'd only do one test. Oh no, we're doing more science. Why is that all pixelated? Why is my gas giant all naff? There we go, okay. It's that big fucking spaceship, innit? Holy Jesus Christ. These are the tales of... No, these are the stories of the USS Vauxhall. So we'll get one sample from this one. And then skedaddle on over to another. On the same planet. From this test, I will just try one other on this planet, and if I can sample it, I will, and then I'll go to the another planet, and I'll get attempt to get a third sample from that other planet, which I know will say it's a different species. Unless, of course, there just needs to be some science work that we do to designate these different species, and it might be that then there's more to learn about how the time shifts interact, because it did seem as if there was a new time shift when we re-entered the sphere of influence or instance space of another type, but we didn't rigorously test that. We were just doing the setup for that cool video that I showed at the beginning, you know, where you can see my ship on his live stream go into the horizon, and like on my screen when the time skip happens, you can see my ship still in the other environment, which I think that shows that they've built this and they've supported it. It's not a bug. I do. Because if you change the time on your computer right now, the game will kick you out. Like, if you go off real... Like, they watch what time you are using in the game. It's not like a thing that they haven't considered. O7 Klaus. What I will likely do is Tuesday, because the fleet carriers for the DW3 so far have only moved 5 to 10,000 light years in one session, right? So I will probably speed run and catch up with them Tuesday afternoon. Which will probably be like 110 neutron boosts in a row. I might even reconfigure the USS Vauxhall, or at least make a new one, depending on cache. Depends how today's caching flux goes, because I'm pretty skint at the moment in the game, relatively. Yeah, I mean, the way that the games communicate with each other will use... So it's interesting, they do use UTC epoch timestamps a lot. I've been looking through the network logs that the game can output. Only the logs. I don't look into any of the actual code. I'm not, like, decompiling anything or anything like that. Right, we need to watch to see if any time skips happen. I 100% think it is. I think that there's going to be a whole thing about time and the component of time in the technology we're using. I really do. I think we've missed it completely. Although the only one thing that does come back from my mind is I swear back in the day there is a quote from him saying there isn't time travel or anything. But equally, I think my memory serves that it might have been the phrase, it's not like it's time travel or anything, which might have in hindsight be like... Yeah, anyway. That did just change, right? When I went into the glide, this changed, right? It was all brighter. But it maybe not. Maybe we are just at that point and it's just once we got into the atmosphere, now we see all these shadows and stuff. There's a lot of things like this, Mia, that, like, they've done in the way that they talk about the game, where they leave it open, like, they use the ambiguity that can happen in the English language to their advantage, you know? And this is one of them. Like, I can't remember the exact quote, so we shouldn't read too far into that one. It could just be a thing that my brain has remembered, and you know how the memory can, like, be changed by what you think and feel now? It could be that happening. But yeah, I swear there is a quote like that, and the other one that comes to mind, I've mentioned it, so apologies if I'm repeating myself, but about the unnamed gas giant, the 8th moon of an unnamed gas giant, like that can be interpreted to mean two things. It can mean that the gas giant in question does have a name, an explicit name, not a procedurally generated name, and they're not telling you it, or it can mean the gas giant doesn't have a name. It's an unnamed one, right? And they just don't tell you which one of those two interpretations it is. They just don't. So they use that sentence in the law. That is part of the law, and we've been looking for 10 years for something around the 8th moon of a gas giant. We don't know if it's meant to be a named one. Generally, people believe it's not. They assume that it means it's a procedurally generated one, and they discount looking at ones that have a name. Yeah, I suppose, yeah, it could be a third one, couldn't it, as well? Damn. This is a bit of a run, isn't it? I think I'd rather find a nearer spot. So different site, same planet. Is that? Do you mean the in-between space? Is that the one you're talking about? Michael Brooks's. So this looks fine. Same planet. Accessible. Why? Because their root system here and the root system of the other one are connected. They are the same physical thing. And in which space, they are the same thing. And when we do this one, we really need to carefully check for any time skip as well. So let's just... Okay. Do you know what? We should be using the moon as a... We can specify in a month where it is, can't we? Should have been using that all this time. There should be a third screenshot that we're taking, which is aligned. So also, yeah, we need to do some work on this thing, right? So you know when we get the... I was a bit lazy then. I wonder if what we should do instead, right? Because you see the background grid is offset here, and it will be variable, won't it? Depending on how close you go each way. Oh, for fuck's sake. It really pisses me off when it does this. I'm not meaning to plot routes. Like, I'm just moving the map around. Do you know what I mean? And it acts as if I'm also simultaneously clicking on this button. It's where, like... Yeah. Anyway. I wonder if what we should do is use this as the baseline orientation and then agree that we'll rotate to the left to get, like, the D spliced by the straight line. I'll show you in 2 secs, yeah. Also, these are really useful. This system here that we're going to be moving over to is really useful. What we found yesterday with Rosen was go into this zoom level. Is there a screen here that's... There's not. But we can click that to get rid of that. So we can use the positions of these relative to this orbit line to really quite accurately get some data, right? Because this takes 2 hours-ish to go round. No, 0.4 of a day. So nearly half a day, sorry. So it's about maybe 10 hours, actually, to go round. This one takes 2.5 days. So, yeah, that's cool. For every... How many times is that going round? 6 and a bit. 6 and a bit revolutions. This will go round once. There's a 6-to-1 ratio. Now this is where we got the footage yesterday. Where I think you were just chatting with me, right? While I was just sat there, like, I'm watching it. I think, or was that the day before? I can't remember. It's been a massive blur. We've done so much. So this orbits in the same time as that other one, but in the opposite direction, seemingly negative. And its rotational period is 0.1 of a day, which is 2.4 hours, right? But it's worth noting that what we discovered yesterday, and I do think this is interesting, what we discovered yesterday is the moment that this takes you back to, if you're on 2A in the light, like when you time skip on 2A, if it's light, which I'll show you in a sec, then the next sunset you see is the last sunset before it enters the shadow of Object 2, the gas giant. And all the time it's in the shadow of it relative to the host star, there are no sunrises and sunsets, right? So if you go onto the dark side and you're down there, the sun just never comes up. Like, what you see is as it's about to hit the horizon, the gas giant just covers it, and it looks awesome, like hardcore sci-fi. But so I think so. We've got 2 samples from the Radicoida on planet 1, right? We're now going to go to. Should we do TBA and see if we can finish our 3 samples using the Radicoida on that planet?
Landing gear retracted.
Now I think about it, of course you can't. That's not how it works, is it? It is like exobio is by definition planetary. Like, what you're doing is getting 3 samples of that species on that planet in order to hand a sample in, right? So that's this. They are the same species, and they are as connected as Stratum tectonicus on planet A would be to Stratum tectonicus on planet B. And this would happen with them as well, wouldn't it? With any other species. If I did 2 scans of an Osseous on this planet, and then I went to another planet with Osseous, that would also cancel the previous one, because I'm on a different planet, and it's not about getting 3 samples of the same thing anywhere. It's about yeah, this is a false test. Okay, well I might as well. No, so I already know they are. I was going to revalidate it to see if it elucidated any other data, and that's what it's done. It's jogged my memory of how the actual underlying feature works. Yeah, but I know it works. Like, I went there and I had to cancel my other one in order to do some sampling. So I'll show you a time skip here. Vivil. So when we log out and log in, we reset. Like, whenever you log in, you will log into the time of the instance that you're in. And the only places in the galaxy right now that have this new concept are the Radicoida static POIs that they added to this custom system when they released them last year. Like, the other POIs that are present seem to not invoke this situation. So there are things that you can go and visit here that they added in to the custom system that don't do it. And they've also demonstrated that they've edited other stuff about other bodies in this system. We've got a whole, like, diffs image that shows how, like, they didn't, like, what they reported was that they just added the stuff here. I think we should definitely look at the exact report. Pilots Federation has confirmed that members are now authorized to enter the HIP 87621 system, following months of speculation and political wrangling. This unprecedented decision grants exclusive access to licensed commanders, with civilian, corporate, and government organizations still restricted from entering the system. This is still true, by the way. Only players are allowed to go in there. So in the lore of the universe, like, even the president of the Federation or the Prime Minister of the Alliance can't jump their capital ship in there or any of their own ships. We're the only people that can go. October Consortium officials explained apparent inconsistencies between previously available system data and actual astrometric data as spoofing, citing security and scientific integrity as major reasons. They have also confirmed placing a permanent exclusion on fleet carriers entering the system under the same basis. Scientists believe the plant's unusual biological markers may explain the long-range scan anomalies that first drew attention to the system. I bet it does. Commanders who have already ventured into HIP 87621 report the discovery of an exobiological flora unlike any previously catalogued. As a result, October Consortium has now issued a call. So explain to me, like, visually, they look like big... There's another one that looks exactly like them, but small. So in that sense, that I wouldn't say that I agree they're unlike any previously catalogued. The presence of smoke and fog and volumetric shit around them has already been done at Fargoid places. So that also is not unlike any previously catalogued exobiological phenomena. The fact that you can sample them multiple times by running around and scanning stuff was already present at the Fargoid spires. So far, every single thing about them and how they've been implemented does not meet the idea that they are unlike any previously catalogued exobiological flora. The only property or reasonably deducible fact about these new things that's different to any other exobio and science in this game that I can see that would justify hiding them from the entire species of humanity is the fact that when you go to them, you time travel. So we've relogged, right? And we'll just check. This is our totem. This is our baseline, right? Soul. You see we've targeted it accidentally there. That's fine. But not just soul. Soul in the orrery view. A view that I have never fucking bothered using. I had no use for. I wasn't interested in for years. I wondered why the fuck did they add this thing? How we do it. We zoom right out so that we get the thick dominant lines that cross through soul. We've got soul selected right now. We get it so that it's straight up roughly going through the D of Federation after previously using the orbit of Sedna to make sure that we're aligned. And then we zoom in. And at the moment, in real time, like this is now, but 1,000 years in the future, right? So if you were to wind forward all of the planets, this is where they'd end up. And that's like one of the things that's notoriously true about this game, right? Like it's one of the linchpins. So this is the structure of our solar system. You can see that. And what I just want to point out is if you were to go there, this is where they would all be. Like you could be hovering at Sol, and you would see Mars is up there, and opposite it is Earth, and then down here is Mercury, and then Venus, right? Like, and now we're gonna use the Radicoider to travel in time. It's always the same moment that you go back to. And I'm gonna guess right now that that moment is the 26th of May, 3301. But we'll see. I think it's because literally the only reason it doesn't is they don't want to make this so easy to notice. You're right, it is capable of doing that. That's what we're demonstrating here. The time component could just be a slider. Or a button. Play, pause, go back, go forward. So you see it's daylight. Like the star on the radar just over there, I think, or maybe there. I forget what way it is, but you can see it's at the back behind me, this like fiery ball, and then we're going down into the planet, which just went like dark because of the whole fact that right now we're going to crash into it. If we just keep going how we are, but obviously we'll slow down, don't worry, like it's fine. Obviously every landing is a crash technically. So watch the surroundings. See the way the Milky Way's over above us there? There's no planets in view. No star. It's daytime. As we enter the glide, an instance. Right, yeah. So the Milky Way shifted off to the left a bit. It's now not daytime. And if we go to Sol, remembering earlier how we aligned it in the orrery mode. I've seen it when I was younger. I was lucky. My old man took me to Tunisia. So I got to see the... Yeah, I got to see it. I was really privileged. So you see how, like, now... Whereas before, all three gas giants were, like, over this side. They're now nowhere near that. And then, as you zoom in... Oh, no. You see that Mars was over this side and Earth was there. And then I think it was... Yeah, anyway. Venus, I think, is in a similar spot. Because it orbits every 224 days. Initially, that was why I thought it was just 220 odd days. I didn't look enough. So from these, we should be able to calculate like almost exactly where it is. And then we didn't check the moon, but we should check the moon. Interesting, it's in almost exactly the same spot. So that does indicate that it probably is like a flat integer of years, probably 1.5, 1.25, you know, like it's not years and days. This doesn't fully show that. I need to properly align it, but so we're now time skipped for the rest of the time we play the game. So let's go to the last place the Starship One Federal capital ship departed safely. Can't believe our fleet carrier shot us. I think it was shooting someone else, and we just flew in front of the beam, you know? Because I just went, boosted forward, like, right as it shot. It's kind of nice to know. I mean, I think we took 2 or 3 hits, and it only did 9%. We're not messing about. I want to go and do some pew-pew. If anyone wants to hook up and join me and my PG, come to the home colony. I'll be there in like 15, 20. When I get here, I'll jump the Umbrella Crew back in. Like, not this jump, when I get to the destination. Not sure I can say this one out loud if I'm going to try and make it cleaner. Been a long time since I had one of these. How is everybody's Sunday though? When we jump into the last place, we'll check that we're still time travelled by going to Seoul. Like looking at Seoul's orrery. Unfortunately, I hadn't already been to this destination, so we are not able to validate that. Yeah, the places are in the right spots, but I've done that in the past, and all evidence shows that you end up in a different time. But at the same time, crucially, although I did manage to show yesterday that if you do mess with the clock on your PC, you can put your game in a state where it just like jumps about in time, and even the clock up the top right's changing. I wouldn't recommend doing that. I don't know if they won't be happy with that. And if Frontier, I'm sorry, I'm a tester and I can't help it. Please don't punish me. So one thing I did learn, and it's really weird, and I still don't know how to reconcile it, is I mean, if it was true, it would be mental. It would be mental, and it would be so possible that they've done this, and it would be such a deception. But so in the network logs, not in the network logs, nah, it's not in the network logs. There's a file that your computer makes, which is this. It's what it loads when it shows you this page. The history of the commanders that you've spoken to, right? And one of the data things that it stores is the epoch of each person. Like, the exact timestamp when they created the character. I think. Or it's the epoch. I'm not sure. I'll have to check, actually. Anyway, The point that matters is that the year is 2396. It's a future epoch. And it makes me wonder, what if the game is lying? What if, like, the superpowers are lying and it's not really 3312? Like, what if it's actually just 30, 40 years after Jameson, like, crashed and that? Because it's weird. Like, why are they using that epoch value? So an epoch is essentially how your computer knows the UTC timestamp isn't that it constantly counts our dates that we care about. It's that it's got an algorithm of how to convert a core number, which is the epoch number of UTC. And on, I think it was the 1st of Jan, like the first second of the first minute of the first hour on the first day of the first month of 1960, this epoch started. And that's when, like, 01 happened, and every second it's ticked, or it might even track microseconds, I'm not sure, but the point stands. I think it is seconds. The epoch value for each commander in that file. I don't think this counts as data mining, does it? Because it's the external logs that they print out. There's voluntary what data they put in them. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's not decompiling the source code and then mining that for information. It's looking at external stuff. It's like no different to just reading the journal files and saying, oh wait, in the journal file each body has an ID. And do you know what I mean? Like, this isn't, I hope, I worry that they'll ban me for doing stuff like this. Right, I need to... Wait, so I jumped my fleet carrier to Azalich, which is where I'm going next. Oh, okay, that's great. No, that's fine. Let's just double check that we're still time shifted. Yeah. Just a white dwarf. I didn't even read it. Oh, no, it is, isn't it? Yeah. Ugh. I've never been here. What? I must FSS really far. I can't believe looking at my EDSY results for the last 2 weeks. It's been insane. The amount I've got done. I travelled 148,000 light years.
Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
In 2 weeks. Shit's fucking crazy, man. Do we even need to do that? That was ridiculous. We can jump 220 and we're just doing 83. We didn't even need to scoop it, did we? Damn it. No, we probably did. We probably did. I got 4 badges in the last week as well. I'm well chuffed. Love a badge. It's the 1st of Feb. Yep. My bad. Maybe we'll just do that. Slim boy fat. It's fine. Do not panic, sir. Everything is under control. Oh, mom. People. Humans. Oh, man, I've done it again. Right. Oh, the Azalich partnership. What's that? Cobra Mark IV. Are you serious? Don't look at me. Now, there was no suggestion that here is where we should find anything. I'm surprised that this is here. Former federal president found. In Azalich. So was this where they departed from? On February the 26th, 3302, Federal President Zachariah Hudson made a surprising announcement. One of the escape pods taken to Leonicheno orbital contains former Federal President Jasmina Halsey. When we started searching for the remains of Starship One, It was with the aim of discovering what happened to the ship. I never imagined we would find survivors, and certainly not that one of them would be Jasmina Halsey. Oh? I assume there was meant to be a 7 inbound there. Or shock. You got me? Bless you. I mean, it's late as well, so that's... You're all good, girl. Have a good rest. Sleepy sleeps. Is it just this one, do you think, that we've missed? I don't... I personally haven't, but I do believe other people have revisited them. For no obvious... benefit. So the one thing is that we should acknowledge is in the same way that when we discovered the location of the Territora beacon in Jambalaya or whatever it's called. I like a Jambalaya, so that's what I'm going to call it. That was time gated, right? Like they'd added a new thing in, and you could find it, and you could interact with it, and you could get an idea of what was to come. But it wasn't fully enabled. It wasn't. There was no way that we could have found the next one. In fact, I don't even think they were in the game. I think that when they, when they changed the response from that first beacon to make sense, because you received the message from Professor Radix that gave you the decoding algorithm, I think when they did that, they also added in the other beacons. Because some of them were in really common locations, like outside stations that are owned by Canon and Ashlin's Malarkeys, so... Now, it hasn't highlighted any special ones, has it? Why are there monoliths here? Let's go and dock, and then we'll make our way to Saga. I would like to go to the place where the Starship 1 wreck is. Or maybe it's just never been in the game and it wasn't something that players found, but I've... Yeah, no, it wouldn't make sense that it's actually 23.95. The only thing that could make sense is that somehow, I don't know, we're all... It could be some mad sci-fi thing, you know, but I don't know. It doesn't make sense. None of it makes sense. It's all made up. It's all made up. It's good fun, though, trying to work it out. Talking about it. So the last test I'll do is I wonder if we should do a fleet carrier jump from here. Might as well, since we're here, eh?
Automated docking approved.
Yeah. So when she left for Helm I-645, which was where we just were, they jumped to here instead of going straight to Saga. They came to Azaleach, which is where the tourist beacon I just found is. And then from here, when they jumped to Saga, in that jump, they disintegrated and blew up.
Landing gear deployed.
Touchdown confirmed. Clear to disembark.
So wait, is this place not in power play? You alright, Ross? Soon, yeah, we're just doing some en route, a little bit of en route science. Well, that's a good question, because I need to make that jump soon. I'm really not... my initial intent was to do so in the home colony, the squadron home. But I'm conscious that it isn't the best for tritium, and I would like to mine a full hold of tritium, so... I think we're clear. There's nothing evident here to do, is there? We're going to go and check out these monoliths, see if this had anything to do with what happened to them. Why are they called monoliths? I'm not used to seeing things called monoliths. Is Marquis du Ma... What's for mum? What should I bring for mum? What? I don't know what you mean. I prefer to be at 90 odd. Ooh. Well. You can do, yeah. It depends how we're going to get the tritium off. Although you could mine other stuff, I guess. I don't mind. Oh, by the way, there's a chance that the guy will come back to do the rest of the electrical work today, and if so, then we'll have to obviously turn the power off, so I will have to not be streaming then. I have no battery. Oh no. Fuck this up. Stop. Stop. I will charge you $1. What is this place? It's a tourist installation. Okay, that would be nice. I'd be down for that. What do you mean? What do you mean, what about it? What? I explained it, so I don't know what you mean. Yeah, like, can you not hear me? Sorry. Yeah, I said the electrician might be coming back round today. Okay. And if they do, they need to turn the power off, so I won't be able to stream. I'm so confused. Like, you got the gist of what I was saying, but you just didn't... Okay. Tranquility stop. This is pretty fucking cool. I mean, is that...
Lighting gear deployed.
Is this just like effect lighting? I imagine the dark wheel will be like this middle ring here, just sliced off, chum, chum, and it'll just be hovering somewhere, and that's what we need to discover.
Landing gear retracted.
Let's go to the other monolith just to see if there's anything different with that one. Be nice if this thing was a bit quicker.
Cannot comply.
Depends if we're going to get any other Type 11s in the instance, mate. Because I can generate a few bunches of fragments. Literally on the fleet carrier here. I'm also down for doing some pew-pew. Well, I was going to use Blue Dubba D, so, and if any newer players that are about want to get in, especially if they're in the home colony, hop into the PG, we can wing up, I can heal your shields, means you basically never need to go back unless you need to rearm, like, for ammo. Bring a bunch of collector limpets, you can get all sorts of materials and stuff out of it. This looks the same, right? I must say I concur. It's interesting that there's all these rare ships. Cobra Mark 4s, Viper Mark 4s around here. I suppose the Viper Mark 4... What do you mean a no-go? No, I need to fill up the Umbral Reliquary. If we have people around, then it will be good. But if you've got a Type 11, we'll fill it up quicker with two of us in a Type 11, going back, offloading it, coming back, than we will having your Plipper there. The Plipper's only efficient if we've got like multiple Type 11s, And then when we're going back, you've got like 3 Type 11s worth of fragments to collect. No, I know you have one, but it's down to whether you want to fly it or not. You might not have one available today if you don't want to be in it. Oh, nice. You might almost say it's at home. You built that place. You should definitely create a colony nearby, and then we can work on it together. The pain is you probably won't be within the 15 light year, like, single jump. Although, to be fair, my Plipper and my Type 11 both jump about 26, 27 light years when fully full. In fact, the Plipper's further, isn't it? It's like 40 odd if I have the Guardian jumper in it. So yeah, I got cold toes. I'm gonna fix that. I mean, it's just for anyone. It's for the stream. It's for whoever. Do you know what I mean? It's if you want to base your fleet carrier there and call it your home, you're more than welcome. The more use it gets, the more influence and growth and economic power it commands, the better. It definitely is the squadron home. Pardon me. If you know what I mean. Doesn't mean it can only be home for the squadron. No, I haven't been looking too much in there. I've been trying to insulate myself a bit from some of the people that, like, aren't willing to do tests to get data. Just, yeah. Alright, Ross, mate. You're being a bit, like, challenging, to be honest. What are you talking about now? I missed your stream. Yeah, so I haven't... I will check it later. Well, what do you want to bring up now? Like, what is it? What is the value that you don't agree with regarding the squadron? Is it just that you want to have some sort of more control over it when it comes to the squadron carrier, and that's like what it is?
Landing gear deployed.
Okay, I'll definitely check it out. So, let's look at... If we plot the route to Saga... Wait, so we could... And is it? Are you enjoying it? Are they doing anything with you? What am I doing? Right, I need to go to Saga. In here. Put this on maximum. Oh, so would surely if there's debris to be found, it's going to be in this little cluster of Linsis, because they mentioned the Linsis sector, right? So it's going to be in this, I reckon. That's the only stuff that's like gravitationally close enough, and in particular this one, like it's right on the track, yeah? So if it was configured to fuck up and then they would pop out like at the nearest... I think you add way too much pressure into all this shit, Ross. Like, it's just a squadron in a game, mate. Just relax. Like, if you're not enjoying being in part one, just say to them. If you don't even have to say, you can literally just leave it and join a different one, or not be in any, or like you put a lot of drama and pressure around it, mate. Just relax. Like, if you want to be in the IOP squadron, you can be in it. If you are part of it and you contribute and you help new people and you are active, you will be promoted up through ranks, and then eventually there'll be one where you'll probably get access to a squadron carrier when we generate enough cash for one. But if you don't, if you just want to be like, no, I'm a mod on that stream and therefore I should get all these privileges, it won't work that way. Like, you show up and do stuff, and then you'll get seen for that. Do you know what I mean? You do show up and do a lot for me on this stream, don't get me wrong, but yeah. Anyway, so what am I looking for? I'm looking to search for this place. Oh, right, so this is a colony that a player has done. Okay. Commander Rava Steelfang. And all of these are colonized, and none of them are unavailable. Yeah, I've not really played WoW. But, like, do you not get that you have to be the change then? If what you expect is for these squadrons to behave in the way that you expect them to, like, you can just create a squadron if you want. Or, like, do you know what I mean? Like, you're going round squadrons and joining them and then being like, oh, this isn't good enough and it's annoying. And then you say at me, like, you don't want to join my squadron for other reasons. You're quite hard work on this, do you know what I mean? Like, the purpose of my squadron is to help newer players get into the game, experience all the different things with some guardrails and protections, and then if their journey takes them off in a particular, like, dimension of the game, then I want to support them in finding a group of people that share their love of that part, because my love of the game, and what this squadron exists for is people that love helping those newer people into that point. That's the whole, like, what this squadron exists for is to find the new people that are joining, help them get into the original challenges, expose them to the bits of the game they're interested in, and then send idea. But they can, if what they learn they enjoy is that they like helping new people, then obviously this is a place for them to remain a member, like, because that's what this exists for. So I think I'll jump this to the home colony. Where? Around this, just so it's different. Fuck it, moon. And now we launch. How far is this jump? What do we need to do? 75. I think we only need to do a level 2 boost, right? It was 120 odd. I'm just going to max it just so that I don't accidentally have to use 2 of all of these ones. Yeah. So, we're about to do one jump from Azaleach to Saga whilst being time skipped. Retracing the steps of Halsey approximately in this time window. In a minute. Eventually. Yes, crazy. I'm so glad that I pushed you to retry and learn. Because it's so much quicker, isn't it? Like, it's amazing. Well, that went very smoothly.
Fuel scoping. Fuel scoping complete.
This place is active. You alright, mate? I hope you feel better now that you got it out. No difference. So all that remains is we will briefly check this Linus sector malarkey. Ooh. Yeah, crazy. I mean, it is frustrating when it's not as trivial as it was before. I do feel that. Like, and for many people, like, often if you're in a rush and you just need a little bit of something, it is quicker to just use the flat cannon to just knock them all down and then drive round in an SRV. So we're nearly back for some R&R. Sorry, the science is a very attractive part of this game for me, and while I'm in this time skip state, I'm jolly pleased to quickly check some bits.
System scan complete.
I mean, yeah, they changed them so that I think they're a little bit ballsier. Like, they made their AI a little bit more aggressive at chasing stuff down and turning and stuff. And I think that's where sometimes... Whereas before they would go down and then at the last second they'd slow right down and then they would sort of just go up and grab it. And then they would also thrust back and then rotate and go back. Now they sort of try to do a swoop and grab it in one motion. And it's a lot quicker when it works, but it means that when you're trying to use it for that, it would be nice actually if there was better variety. I do agree with that. That it would be nice if, yeah. Yeah, when you're docked, when you're physically docked at a port,
Complete.
you can buy exploration data from that port based on a radius, but it's dependent on what's accessible at that port. I'm fairly certain as well that it works in a pretty detailed way. Like, if you dock at an Orbis port that's quite big and got a high population system, it will have most of the data around it you'll be able to buy, and you'll just be able to sit there and bum, and then for the rest of the game you've got those systems as if you've gone there and FSS'd them and that. It's a very quick way of filling out large sectors. Yeah, nice. No evidence of the wreckage here, is there? And I would imagine that if it were present, surely it would make the system unavailable for colonization, but then that would also make it incredibly obvious. Correct, Crazy Boy. Yeah, it is rough when you start out, but with a bit of help, like in a minute we'll be doing some bounty hunting, so if anyone wants to hook up that's new. I kind of hope the dude does manage to come today, because then that way we can make scrambled egg with beans on toast. I really fancy it.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
There are ways to make scrambled egg in the microwave, but it rarely comes out like worthy of the name scrambled egg. I understand some of you may only do it that way, and I don't mean to judge. We are very judgmental creatures at the end of the day, aren't we? Don't mean to be a bitch. Is there really not another gas giant there? Oh my god, what is this? Oh, that's what I was detecting. Okay, that was what was providing the Barry Center. The Barry Center. Ooh, what's this? Why are there so many? Seriously, is it all through the star? No, none of it's through the star. So where the hell is everything? You know what, Musty? Whenever I read your name, it always makes me think of, like, it's Musty as associated with Musty in Rocket League. Which I don't know if you know who that is, but they're a somewhat prolific content creator and or professional Rocket League player who has a specific shot named after him. They were the first person to do it, the Musty flip. Last night I've kind of rage quit Rocket League. It really pissed me off. We were having back-to-back games where it was like ranked, like this is competitive ranked 2s, and my mate, he's probably like realistically low to mid champ, and maybe even if he like was in a point where he was hitting those ranks, he'd probably like focus in and then start pushing even higher. I ain't. I just will never take it that seriously. So I'm definitely holding back. But anyway, we're in Diamond 2, pushing to up to Diamond 3 and trying to knock on the door at Champ. This is our road to Champ season, or at least it was. But last night it was just back-to-back matches of like low to mid plat players with a person who has an MMR that means they're exactly on Diamond 3 cusp to Champ 1, and it's clearly like a carry account for someone that's like an SSL that's amazing, that plays all the time, and they earn like a couple of grand a month just by carrying a few people for a few hours. Do you know what I mean?
System scan complete.
So frustrating. Like, you're trying to win and the person is as good as both of you combined, and it's just like, this isn't fair. It's like being like me going into a fight against a real heavyweight in any domain. Like, you try and you punch him and your hand breaks and you're like, what the fuck? No. It's just like, it just doesn't make sense. I'm just gonna go for a piss. I'll be right back. I think I've just learnt something new about the time flip while having a piss. I'm going to drop it on you. I want you to think about it and talk to me. We can only measure how far back the time skip is as far as we can find an orbital period. So, like, for example, in Sol, the longest orbital period that we have access to, I believe, is Persephone, which, why doesn't it select, right, 5.4 million days, right? So if we were time skipping 15 million days, when we look at this before and after, this would just be in the same place-ish, right? This one's 4. This one's 5.5. So if it was 10 million days that we were shifting, we would see this, or like double that number essentially. We would see this in the same place, right? If it was that number of days, it would still be in the same place as well. It would be back there, and then at double, it would be back, and we wouldn't really be able to notice. It's the difference between different ones that we need to look at, right? So just exclusively looking at, but even then, we have blind spots still, right? Like this variance here of 1.5 million days gives us a comparative differential that we can potentially notice, but there are also windows of that space where it becomes unresolvable based on just these two data points. And I feel like without finding somewhere that has like 10 billion days orbit, it's rough.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
So we are kind of time blind. But that's not true. We can, from Earth's perspective alone, we should be able to calculate the exact time. You did say this the other day, Musty, and you are correct. I think there's a new... So the new insight is that we are a bit time blind. Like, in terms of how we can measure exactly how far back the time skip is happening, or forward, whatever direction it's happening in. Knowing that the amount of time, we need to find systems with massive orbits. Because, I mean, Sol is very useful, but it's also not perfect, you know? I don't think I've ever docked at Brahma Prospect. Maybe I have once. So say, for example, Persephone in Sol orbits once every 5,475,000 days. Which is a lot of years, right? It is a lot of years. How many? I don't know. I mean, let's have a look. Let's do the calculator. Let's do it. So it's 5,475,000 divided by 365. It's every 15,000 years, right? But that means that if what we're seeing is a 15,010 year shift, then when we look at the orrery, Persephone will be back in the same place. And if it's any greater number than that, if it's 17,010, we'll see it shift a fair chunk, but we won't know it was the whole extra revolution. Do you know what I mean? Like, we don't know. Once it hits, all we know is, say, like, this is 5 million days, 15,000 years, and that's the longest orbit in Sol, then the furthest back we can judge as a measuring stick using that system is 15,000 years. Yeah. But not like anything from 15,000 years down we have resolution on. We can use the relative position of the 15,000 year mark and all the rest to get a really precise number, but we can't ever say whether it's 15, 30, 45. It could be millions of years, and we can't measure that here. So the time skip is measured using orbital periods, which are based on the Earth's day length, which is why Sol's really useful. Musty, you just got that so quick. You've delved so hard into the tools of this game, haven't you? Oh, fuck. What have we done? Do you want to do some pew-pew together? That's what I'm doing now, today. Love it, Hammerlam. Okay, so this place is near the core. We could visit this on the way back. Tuesday morning.
Landing gear deployed.
Landing operation complete. Power down your engines. Good to have you, Commander.
Oi up, Commander. Tritium's 49k here. Okay. Oh no, but I don't have my engineered fucking cargo racks. That sucks such hard cock. Sorry, that was really a lot. Sorry, I'm annoyed about it. Did I schedule the jump of the Umbral Reliquary? No. I thought I did. I swear I did. It fails because there's no free slots there anymore. The orbits are full. Interesting. Okay, or maybe I don't have the fuel and it's telling me the wrong thing. We'll see. Hang on. Why? Has your audio done its thing again? I thought you said you fixed it. What's happening? I really don't. Yeah, it triggers me a bit at this point. I really think you should just stop using sound cards. Like, it's. I don't get. Like, whatever speaker system you've got, surely you can just wear headphones. I don't know. The amount of trouble you go through to have these speakers. It can't be worth it, surely. Nice, Musty. Yeah, we'll see how we're doing for time. I'm having mega frame rate problems right now, so just bear with it. We'll get through it.
Docking clamps retracted. You may leave when ready.
Like, Ross, the amount of benefits to just wearing headphones are so huge. I literally can't understand why you go through all this hassle of owning different graphics, audio cards and speaker systems and amps, when literally, like, the audio experience of a headset is better than the acoustic profile of your room, full stop. You don't have any audio noise bleed. Like, there's so many benefits, do you know what I mean?
Federal flight control now offline. Till next time.
I done he can. I done he can. But what I do know You're not in the game. You're not always disconnected from each other with headphones on. Of course you're not. And if you want, like, more constant contact, just be in a Discord call together. And then, like, you can constantly speak to each other without ever having to be like, oh, turn your music down, I'm trying to talk to you, and all that. Do you know what I mean? Like, you can just be in their brain. Like I am with, or could be with you, with most viewers, I imagine. This is just my perception, I could be mistaken, but I believe most viewers are hearing me through their headphones, right? And they've got, like, a game on, and I'm in, like, the background, maybe on another screen. That's the situation I imagine most people are in when they watch my stream. And that's what I, like, build the stream for. I balance the audio to be for that use case. I didn't say I don't use voice chats. I'm in hours of voice chats every day. Whee! Yeah. That is... like what? Yeah, that is the use case that I base the, like I say, when I listen back to stuff, I very rarely listen to it on a TV or anything with a sound bar or whatever. Like, I do sometimes try to watch my stuff back downstairs. If my mum's out, I'll put something on just to see, like, how does it sound? What's the audio balance like on a different system? And sometimes it can be whack. Because it does process differently into headphones, right? Because the audio scape is smaller. But the technology in the headphones these days is so advanced that, like, these things are absolutely incredible. Absolutely incredible. It's amazing what this little box can transmit. I get, like, if you're a proper audiophile and you own, like, studio grade monitor headset, and what you're listening for is, like, any sort of tight compression artifact in the audio, I get that. But then, I don't think you're using it for that. Just USB, mate. Essentially. There's like a little box here. Oh, I can't. How is it though? Like, you're sat there saying that your stuff's better, but then you're forever complaining because the audio goes all over the place all the time. I literally never have a single problem. And then you call it universal shitty bus. It's like, it just don't make sense. Like, it's got like a little DAC thing that's got a little volume knob on it, and it charges the spare battery. And then, which is, I've just noticed I need to change. So that's the only thing I ever need to do. So these are 7.1 surround sound headphones, noise cancelling. built-in mic that's pretty decent, but not as, it doesn't pick up the range of your voice like this one does. So in this one, like when I do get it set up nice and close, like I now bother doing, you proper pick up all of my voice. Like it's like I'm sat next to you. Whereas this other mic sounds like a headset mic, right? Like, you can kind of tell it's a bit tinny, it's a bit distant. Unless you get it right bang up, but then I actually feel it on my beard and it irritates me, so... Rarely do I bother with that. So yeah. Now this is compatible with optical, I believe. Like, if I could be fucked, I could have an optical cable running into my motherboard, but then I'm pretty sure it would have a risk of encountering the same issues you're describing, where, dependent on the firmware at the CPU layer, if it's got any fuckeriness in that, transmit the fiber optic. And to me, it's audio. Like, the data levels are so pathetically low compared to anything else. Like, you just don't need, like, an optical cable and all this shit. Like, it's bollocks. It's complete bollocks. All of it is bullshit. Like, based on what the human ear can actually perceive. Do you know what I mean? 07 Iron Hand. Much love. We be in space. Baby girl, it's space. I will retract my engines. Make me nice and small. Fiscal obsolescence, Ross. Such a thing gets manufactured because of the need for companies to report annual increases in revenue and profits. Therefore, they have a financial interest to ensure their products expire within a fiscally convenient window that they can then manage, generally offset between the gains that they might gain from diversifying their portfolio into like real estate and stuff, and then that averages out with every few years they'll try and make it so that all their shit breaks and you have to buy it all new. But they try and stagger it, right, so it's not obvious. Did it actually... Yeah, I mean, I guess you just got really unlucky then. The balance of your particular needs compared to what that CPU is designed to deliver. There was a mismatch. What is about to happen? Why does it feel like this ship is aggressively following them? Why can't I tell what it is? Show yourself, demons!
Landing gear retracted. Landing gear deployed.
Ah! My scan will result in their demise. Yeah.
Frameshift charge detected.
Look at him go, he's so brave. Whee! What are you going to do now? Hmm? He does not like this, does he? It's like, can you please not be like this? I will continue. Spicy meatball. Oh, they finally left. Poor bastards. They were... Wait, that was a highway as well. Why did they take so long? I guess because they couldn't align, because if they'd have flown straight at it, they'd have got blown up. Alright. Yeah, Ross, I think, thinking about it, like, part of the reason is I think the industry and the market has just moved forwards from your use case, and so they just don't test for it. Do you know what I mean? Like, certainly if I worked there, I would be in the room saying, no, we shouldn't be testing for people that have, like, all these different speakers layouts and that. Like, it's antiquated technology. I would literally be making that point. I would say I don't want to spend my time in my job testing for that when there's so many things I need to test for. And these people won't just modernise and use a simple electronic standard, like they have to use analog stuff. Do you know what I mean? So, like, I'd say if those people care that much about it, they can go and buy the cushy CPU that has all this stuff that works and tests it. Do you know what I mean? Because I don't think you got, like, a mega premium CPU, did you? But you do. It does sound like you have a pretty premium audio solution. Hopefully. We get a good view. What do you think, guys? Do you think I've got it right? That's mental, that you're hitting a bus bandwidth limitation. How many PCIe lanes does your audio card use? I bet it's only a little, like, X4 one as well, right? We all smoke the ganja. Never mind this shit coming through. What's happening? Smearing space in front of you. Oh my fucking god, how damn cool is that? I love this game. But you got a 3070, right? So it's did you just plug in the 3070? You didn't go into the BIOS. It might be that all you genuinely, it might be that all you need to do is go into the BIOS of your motherboard and ensure that the X16 PCIe slot that your graphics card is plugged into is forced into Gen 4 mode. And then that will route its PCIe traffic through Gen 4 bus and Infinity Fabric layer. And then if your normal audio solution, your PCIe card is just a little X4 one that just goes into the little X4 slot, then it will send all of its traffic through the Gen 3 PCIe lanes, and it will be separate. And I bet you don't encounter the issue. I'm almost certain, like, that's the first time when you've mentioned this stuff, I actually feel like I could make a positive contribution to it, and it's with that. So, in the BIOS of your motherboard, you can set each PCIe slot. So you'll have like 3 X16s, an X8 and an X4 or something, right? And there'll be a little one, double the size, and then double that times 3. And you can set what PCIe standard each one runs on. Normally they're just on auto. So if you force the graphics card to run on Gen 4, then and your audio solution doesn't need anywhere near that bandwidth, right? Like, the issue isn't that your audio card needs a lot of bandwidth. It's that if they share the same standard and use the same physical pathways on the motherboard, then the video card can end up overcrowding it, and then you have these issues, right? So segregate them manually. By forcing the X16 slot to be in Gen 4 mode. But the other thing to remember is there's a limitation in certain slots of AMD where you can only have one specified Gen 4 device. So, like, for me, I have my graphics card... Sorry. For me, I can have 2 PCIe Gen 4 devices specified, and I have my gaming NVMe and my graphics card as my Gen 4 things.
Landing gear retracted.
Proceed to your designated path, Commander. Request accepted.
I currently have 2. Very privileged. Only for courtesy of Darth Place. Once upon a time, he provided me my first ever water cooler, a couple of fans, and eventually, once he sent me the terabyte NVMe drive, M.2, that I've run all these games on since. Yeah.
Docking complete. Engines shutting down. Welcome, Commander.
Well, damn me. Now we're home. How much tritium in the hold? Now we're fucked. 296. Need to go and buy a shitload of it. Now, what am I gonna jump into? First, I think we go to the plip. But I want to fill this up for... Do you take care? I'm going to untime skip. Just so that we don't have any fuckery. Because I was having issues instancing with our Rosen yesterday during our mega test. So there was no sign of Halsey in the time skip state. I didn't do an exhaustive search, but we did a non-trivial effort, you know? Now we want to go and sell this stuff, ideally for decent money, but I want to sell it here if possible. So I think we'll just gallivant about for a second and try and find a good price. Also, I'm going to have a bowl. Yeah. Do you know what? Fuck it. Let's go check South Dock first, because we've got... Wait a second. If we go up into this mode... Okay, we already got the trending trade data.
Landing gear retracted.
How you doing, Magnet? Yeah, I fucking do know, mate. Yeah, GG's. Well put. Just take a deep breath. And you know what? Ula Able rise. Because if you're able, we fucking shoot. And also, if you can financially justify it, I really cannot overstate how revolutionary a standing desk is. I'm very privileged to have one. That's why I like to do this.
Orbital flight engaged.
This was the place, wasn't it? This was how we discovered... No, it wasn't this. It wasn't this one. It was the tourist resort on the Moon. Well, Magna, we've done a lot of science in the last week. In the last 2 weeks, I've done a lot of science on the time skip, and I've travelled 148,000 light years, scanned nearly 3,000 planets, and it's time to let my hair down, proverbially, a little bit, and blow some motherfuckers up, and also mine some Trit because our fleet carrier is a little bit fucked, and get money because I'm poor. So in that vein, I'm back in the home colony, and if you would like to, we can fuck some shit up. I'm in for winging, I'm in for mining, I'm in for bounty hunting, I'm in for wing pirate missions, I'm in for just generally being downright legends in spaceships.
Sorgon Peterson, Alpha Tango Lima. This is Federal Flight Control. Welcome, Commander.
It's like putting it down to sit down again. It's like bullshit.
Approved for access. You are go for approach to pad 1-3. You are go for automated docking.
Oh
Enjoy
no,
your
you're
ride,
good,
Commander.
Magna. If you're already on something, it's your call, obviously. I mean, if you would like to do that this afternoon, bear in mind there is an alternative. You could multi-crew in and just be in a fighter. You don't have to do that drastic thing if you were on a mission.
Landing gear deployed.
Alright, yeah. I mean, if you're down to just cash in your discoveries and then fucking what will you do with your ship though? Just pay to transport it back. You'll lose all the money that you earned.
Touchdown sequence complete. Securing ship. Greetings,
Oh, beautiful.
Commander.
Yeah, that's really fun, that, isn't it? A fucking elite pilot. What the fuck? That's quite rare to see an elite, let alone in a fucking clipper. Yeah, fair, Magna. Right, so we'll check the market here first before we sell. Although I'm very likely to just sell here anyway, because we came here. These are bad prices. I know that much. Why is there no refinery contact here? I thought this was a refinery economy. Oh 07 Guru. Do you think they're going to add cargo rack engineering? Do you know what would be interesting? Would be if it would be a piss take, but it would also be hilarious. It would. I don't know. Maybe. Let's talk about this idea. Let's see how you feel about it. It could be a bad idea. They put a new engine in whatever this system is that DW3 get colonized from the community goal that happened. They put a new engineer in there, and it can do like specialized limpets and cargo racks. So it's like a deep space engineer. It'd be interesting, wouldn't it? Let me just quickly check where I can sell this stuff. I want to get good money, you know. I need to replenish my funds. Commodities, sell. Alex. Okay, I could sell it for nearly 800 grand a ton. 157 light years away. Yeah, Guru, that's amazing. Well done. I bet it must be sick to have so many colonies. I really haven't sunk into it. I went tall instead of broad, and I understand. I think it's the case that you've actually gone, because you've got such an amazing community around you as well. You've gone tall and broad, which is just phenomenal. What you lot have built is immense. I haven't really got stuck into all that. I just like kind of selfishly just carved out a bit of a little bubble around some people that I align with and get along with, and here we are, you know? Well, I mean, you don't have, but the thing is, once they're there, right, you can designate 5 constructions in each for free, right? So what I'd recommend you do is just literally spend an afternoon going on, if you haven't already done this, which I imagine maybe you have, go on Raven Colonial and just pre-build them all in planning mode, how you'd like them to be. And then you can do the order thing and just lock the order in, and then just literally designate the next 5. And then if people build it over time, great. And then you've got the next on the list that you can just designate. And you don't have to worry about it. It grows. You eventually get a passive income. Like, it would be sick. Is there any limit to the amount of income you can have totally from colonies? Like, I don't think there is there? It's only... So, because I've got 2 colonies, right? But one of them's neglected, exactly like you said. I'm not going to look at it, really. It's interesting position as well, this one. Look, it's literally... I don't know if you remember where it all kicked off. Nyx. And Minerva. Yeah, so I think it's 25 million a week, or 22 or 20 million, something like that, around that range per system per week is the cap for income that you can hit. And the only way to feasibly do that is, I think, to end up with something like an Orbis or a Dodec around an Earth-like world, and then have a fully developed colony around it, you know? Like mine. Like, my main one is badass. I'm very pleased with it. The Orbis, the tier 3 planetary. Right, so we need to take this to the good sale place. It's only a few jumps. How frequent are those prices? They're current.
Coupler disengaged. Clear for departure.
Okay, I make similar from my one, but it has 180 million, I think. $219. Sorry. Let's update the databases. Update the databases.
Way ahead is clear.
How you doing, Ross? Has the Gen 4 designation on the PCIe X16 slot yielded any improvements? Do you know what, mate? When you oh man, have you seen this? Have you seen like my best clip yet? I think this is my most. So, as an explanation, although many of you saw this, but still, yeah, like, this is the real time. So, if you were to go to this location that we're at, well, not now, if you'd have been there then, because of how the game works and how every single other place in the entire galaxy works in this game, where, like, it's an amazing MMO, where it's all synchronized, so that when you go there and I go there, we all get really, really close and similar lighting. Obviously, there can be differences if you've got different types of graphics cards, and there's bugs and stuff in some of that, so you can get some stuff, but generally it's like immensely close all the time, except for obviously here, where Mr. Rosen has, like, this is the Discord, right? So it's live. You see my ship that I'm controlling. We're in different times. You don't see the back. The gas giant isn't there. It's off to the right. And it's so you see the moment, the frame, where like so in that moment, like, there's no change in this scene, right? Because on Rosen's machine, he's experiencing the reset time plus 30 minutes. He's reset already by instancing. And what happens is, once you reset, from your game session thereon, you're in the new time anchor point, which is oddly, it looks like it's, I don't know, we need to move it. Right now, 10 years means it's not actually, like, close to the very beginning when they generated the galaxy. You'd expect 11-ish, 11, 12, although we don't have that level of resolution yet, although we're getting there. But yeah, you see here that, like, this is the real time, and then I time skip into the situation where this ring here will be, like, here, and the planet has moved, everything's moved, but you see on this screen that my ship just logically and reasonably just flies off and comes back, right? Like, here it's just still going away, but on this screen You see the gas giants moved?
System scan complete.
Really? What are you in, Magna? Are you in a Caspian or a Mandy? Or something else? So yeah, Starship 1, I mean, I didn't exhaustively check the Linkis sector area. I did one that's literally, so I retraced the steps whilst time skipped of Halsey. Now, I'll be honest, I didn't aggressively ensure that I could go from the moment that we're time skipped to like where they were likely jumping from to see if like they're there and I can actually like match it and then maybe wake scan it or something. But which could be interesting. But that's just me making stuff up. I know it's exciting, but it's not real. Because when I did go there, I did find a tourist beacon that I scanned. I have now reset, so I'm back on real time, by the way, so I can't. So I want to do like shooting and maybe some trip mining, or maybe we do trip mining Tuesday. We'll see what everyone's feeling like when I actually get back with all this stuff sold.
System scan complete.
Outside of Winged, Guardian and Goid site activation under contamination, I'm at a loss of ideas at this point. Yeah. So this is it, the place to sell for nice monies. Where is the thing that told me the information? Here. Wilkes Horizons.
Scan complete.
I think this makes sense. Nearly. Not enough. Didn't go fast enough. Damn it. We need to like skim in. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, it could be that at this stage, that's all that there is to notice, is that they let you time travel, and you can experience the rest of the galaxy at a different time. And it might be that at a future date, there's going to be new stuff that evolves it further, you know? It is still a pretty big thing that's taken a lot of focus and attention to detail in order to notice. And I feel like the main search should be like trying to revisit stuff not time skipped to see if there's anything else that's ever invoked something similar with orreries and stuff. Like the orrery has been notoriously underused in a lot of these mysteries, and I feel like this is something that's completely transformed that for me. I've spent more time in the orrery in the last week than I have in the last, well, since it was built.
Morgan Peterson, Alpha Tango, Lima. Request docking permission prior to touching down.
Why?
Docking request approved.
Moving in.
Please make your way to landing pad 09.
Roger
You're
that.
approved for automated docking sequence.
Cheers, mate. Not taking responsibility over this thing getting through that hole. It's terrifying. Pretty sure they have to put the landing gear in or you get stuck. Okay. Maybe vice versa. Maybe having the landing gear down makes you stuck. I can't remember, one of the two. That's why I don't do it. I meant to not refuel. Damn it.
Contact confirmed. Ground crew dispatched. Enjoy your stay with us.
Honestly, Commander Guru, that connection is beautiful. And when you also consider that the first time I truly, like, with confidence approached it and said, right, I predict this is what will happen, and then I boost, and then we hit the peak boost, and then it's 88.5, boom, everything changes. I was just like 88 kilometers. I love it. That was an error. We don't need to go down. Get me out of here. We're coming home. Cheers, Hammerman.
Landing gear retracted.
Ship is released. Regulate your speed until free of station perimeter.
Where is it, Magna? That's mate. That just destroyed a sound in my ear. Right now, I hear a ringing in my left eardrum, and I'm pretty sure that's a frequency I'll never hear again.
All clear. Have a good fight, Commander.
That's one negative of headphones that I will highlight and accept on the chin. Eventual hearing loss is a trade-off. Oh, you went out that way. Yeah, yeah.
System scan complete.
I wonder if with the Caspian it would be viable to go and visit the Zarara. Time skipped. But I don't think it's relevant. The time it's pointing to. I think I'm really hungry. I had a lasagna last night at like 10:30, which is a mistake. I remember when I was cooking it, I was thinking this is a mistake, but it was lovely.
System scan complete.
Bam bam. So we're empty now, which is nice. At least we're not at risk of being attacked. Or, well, less risk of being attacked. I would like to get some more regen sequence beams now that I've lost the other ships. Homeward bound. Bang up for that sentence. That's legendary. Like weighing it up and like the what if, but then they're like probably not. I agree, it's probably not. 100% probably not. Right, let's go. I feel like blue number D would be ideal for this. I need to go and see if my old dear requires sustenance. If she hasn't already done something for herself. Because you're jump range, mate. They're like, what is happening? Slurry. Oh, thank God. Get me out of here. What do we do? What do we do? Who's about? Who wants what? Ross.
Welcome, Commander. Adherence to the speed limit is appreciated.
Right, I'm going to dock there. I'll be right back.
Accepted. Maintain an appropriate speed during approach. Request accepted.
Landing gear deployed.
Docking successful. Clamps engaged. Your ship has docked, Commander.
Oh no, I can get you. Where are you? Shall I get you? Are you in... Wait. It says you're not in... Is that true? Well, I'll come and get you in the Caspian and then... I don't know, like, I'm bang up for just doing some bounty hunting now, and then maybe on Tuesday's stream in the morning I'll do some trip mining, just to ease into the day. Do you know what I mean? So I can come and get you if you like, but you need to be in the PG. Yeah, but I physically can't get you if you're not loaded into this. Yeah, I can see you, but it says you're in a different private group. You have to go to main menu and then load into my private group. You might have like a muscle memory where you just automatically click into a certain one. I often do that. Yeah. Yeah, and the annoying thing as well is if you pause, it just says, like, I don't even know if you can see it. I might be over it, but it says current game mode, private group session. It would be lovely if it said private group session, colon, or hyphen, the name of the group session. That is lovely. I can't even properly pick. What is it? A python? What is it? Ah. Wow. It looks really cool, man. Shit. I like the name. So am I coming to get you, Magna? Oh, okay. No, you're already here. Sweet. Okay. Damn, now I'm gonna keep you charged up. Now you're gonna do a bunch of killing, fool. Are you ready for this? Are you ready? I'm ready. Ah, ha, ha. Yeah. So at some stage soon we need to do some trip mining. Anyone that would mind doing some and donating a little bit of the Trit here would be very appreciated. I obviously... So this build revolves around having people to help. These three will heal your shield incredibly fast. This will when I aim these 4 at the enemy, you get a shield buff, and I shred their shields. Then I'll give them a few bops with the multi-cannon to give them corrosive shell. And then, or corrosion, like as if a Fargoid had hit them. And then I'll start healing you while you wreck them. And then I'll scan people at range for you as well. And when I scan them, it counts for you. So, yes, this is... Oh. Ross, are you joining us? And also Magna, you're in open now. No worries, mate. Are you not in my private group? Is that what the issue is? You haven't requested? Yeah, mate. Yeah, perfect timing. No, Ross. No, they're all shit. All the ones that I've looked at. So, yeah, okay, cool. It's automatically let you in now because you're my friend. So now if you go to main menu and then go private group, you'll see Makashi as one of the options. Join in that one, and then we'll all be in together, PvE. Or we... Ah, beautiful, beautiful. Reza! I've rejected! What? Reject! His power level! Oh, I love it. It's been too long. You want to meet me at Richard's Enterprise? What, you flying? Is it large? We ought to, since we're both in the same squadron, so if I change it to it, we both benefit, right? Oh. Oh, very nice. Very nice, very nice, very nice. Oh, it's a good all-rounder. Okay, cool, cool. No, no, have fun, have fun. I'll keep you going.
Released. Engines engaged.
This ship is just so fun. It's been too long. I'm not sure, Musty. Maybe it does just... Does it give you full fuel? I don't remember that.
Flight assist on. Temperature critical. Warning. Taking heat damage.
Oh, wait. I was meant to get a mission. Let me check the missions. My bad.
Docking request granted.
I got too excited that you were here.
Landing gear deployed.
Did you lose any materials?
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
No, there's no missions to do here. That's fine. It's alright, we'll just do bounty hunting anyway. It'll still be really positive for everything. It will help the colony and give us a bunch of cash.
Ship released. Engines engaged.
Heyo, Rosen.
Warning. Frame shift drive operating beyond safety limits.
Missed completely. Exactly the same distance away as I was on the other side. Yep. I'm exactly as far away as I started. That's the one issue with SEO, is it seems like it's quicker. You end up just doing the travel twice, I guess, if you miss. If you miss. We'll do a high res to warm up, by the way, Magna. I've never been in with you, so we'll just see how you get on with the whole situation. Obviously, the police will be around. Don't shoot them. I don't know how new you are. I didn't check anything, really. You just joined, and that's cool. You're an expert rank. That's GG's. Okay, yeah, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. You've experienced being healed, right? So you get what happens. It's noisy and alarming, but it's good for you. I promise. I will look after you. You will be strong. If you lose your shield, just run. Okay, and I'll kill them. So far, this instance sucks, and we should refresh it. Okay, this could be a fun warm-up. Where's his boys?
Scan detected. Scan detected. Scan detected.
Some beautiful work. We've still got Miguel to take care of.
Frame shift charge detected. Target destroyed.
This is a bit of a shit instance.
Target shields offline. Target destroyed. Target destroyed. Under attack. Target destroyed.
Good work. Fucking.
Target shields offline.
think we should re-instance though, and I'm confident to go to the Hazres with you. Let's hit it up. How are you for ammo? Ross, do you want in, mate? You're still logged in, man. I mean, you just... all that time for a millie. Come on. Give me some real prey. You ready, Magna? Your Cobra's nice. I like charging you up. It feels good. I can effectively just be like, "Bwah," and you're back to 100%. Yes. Yes. Ready, brother? On me.
Scan detected. Under attack. Warning. Temperature critical.
Damn, he's got them SCBs.
Taking heat damage. Heat sink deployed. Target shields offline. Scan detected.
Kill. Oh! Get rolled! This is more like it.
Destroyed.
Next. Dangerous in a wing of 3. Oh, get ready, brother. This shit's gonna be sweaty. Maybe let's scan them all up first. Okay, this guy's separate and already injured. I'm on you in a sec. Just hold. Engage. Okay, Shojiro, focus fire. We need to take this guy out. Oh wait, hold, hang on. Who's this guy? Alone. Okay, no, let's help him with this one first. If you've not already... Yeah, sweet.
Target shields online. Target shields offline.
That's a big haul, surely. He was tough.
Target destroyed.
Nice. Who we got left? Alright, let's go for Shojiro, because we've already got them locked in and they're getting attacked.
Under attack. Target shields offline. Heat sink deployed. Target destroyed. Frame shift charge detected. Warning. Temperature critical. Target destroyed. Target shields offline.
Ah. Do you want to get in on it, brother? Oh, that was sick. That was sick.
Under attack. Target destroyed.
I backed up and he just went straight in between us. Look at all these materials if anyone wants them. So, 3-7s, you in, Musty? Sorry, I do have a tendency of
Objective detected.
stopping. It's been fun. It's a good change of pace to the science. We've been doing a lot of science. It's really fun just to wreck some ships, you know? And some of these have been good fights. Oh my god, really? Thank you. Now that's legendary. Thanks, Ross. Oh, legend. Thank you so much.
Target destroyed.
Hero. I think that we do have an issue with this instance right now. We should flip it. Flip it. Let's bounce. Freeze up! Yes, smart. Look at this wing. Oh, there's a Rosencrantz Jr. en route. Oh, shit. That was cool. What just happened? Oh my god, did we both simultaneously go in together? That's sick. Should we just pop back to the high res? Maybe we'll get a shitload of anacondas with the feds with us. That'll be fun. It gets crazy and you can wipe condas so quick. Roger. 7s on us. Sure. I'll start sampling the instance and I'll get 7s into the fold as well, because I know, Musty, you're newer. So I'll be, as you've probably hopefully seen, I'll be charging your shield, so you don't need to worry so much about, like, whether you... Yeah. I charge you. I make you strong. Obviously you need a shield in order for that to work. So we've got a few mil. Okay, this is better. Getting a bit peckish. Did I finish this bowl or did I just put it down because I got too ingrained? I'm going to give it a 195 blast. What are you flying? Mate, this is cool. 2 Cobra Mark 5s. I think you're both newer accounts, aren't you? So, beautiful. It's poetic. How are they engineered? What is it? Is it long-range thermal vent? Oh, okay. Yeah, so Musty, on the left panel in contacts, if you select my team signal and just then navigate to that. Oh yeah. This can be good. Oh yes, sir. Thank you for that donation. There's a 30. This is a good instance. 1.5 million. Let's get this going. Let's get this going. This is it. This is it. This is it. 1.5 million a pop. Come on. Get in here, boy. Yo, so. Oh, 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 oh. Bam, bam, bam. Bam, bam.
Shields offline. Target destroyed.
Absolutely ganked. Here, I'll have a shield, please.
Under attack. Shields offline.
So, Musty, this is what it's like to be healed, okay? So you have to be consenting to this. This is good touches, okay? Good touches. Helpful touches. Kill. Oh shit! Wait. Kill him, please. Thank you so much for filling up the Upper Reliquary. You're an absolute hero. Have a good rest, and please do get on Tuesday. I'll be about during the day. We can do some mining or whatever you fancy.
Target destroyed.
There's a python somewhere. Ah.
Target shields offline.
Applying stank. Healing. No way. That sucks.
Target shields offline. Under attack. Target cooldown dropped. Target destroyed.
Holy shit, are we creating a lot of firepower right now. Absolutely get rolled. It's been too long.
Target destroyed.
On me.
Scan detected. Target shields offline.
Booyakasha, we need to get those good spawns though. Where are they at, huh? We got the 30 when I was here, and then it... Come on. Conda. 2 mil. Drop it on me. Yeah. I'm gonna keep killing these dudes. There is no left in space. I do not know what you mean, but I will check this guy out. Nah, you got him. Fucking love it. Who's this dude? Where'd he come from? Oh my god, kill him. Kill him.
Shields offline. Target destroyed.
Oh, Python. That'll be our Python, brethren. Only a master. Oh, is this a miner? No, it's not.
Target shields offline.
Anaconda. Pivoting. Full focus. Get the scan on first. Oh no, wrong. My bad. Fully engage. I aggroed him too soon. No, it was me.
Heat sink deployed. Target control dropped.
Pressing the wrong fucking button, wondering why it's just changing colour. Sorry. The last bulb was taking effect.
Target destroyed.
They injured me. But we did good. Beautiful wing work there. You saved my ass, because I fucked up. I went into the wrong thing. I started blasting, and I didn't mean to. I didn't mean to start blasting. This guy's running for a reason. Do you think he's got a fight? Let's just don't attack yet. Don't attack yet. He's clean. It did not give us a warrant. He is clean. He has done no bad acts. We need more condas.
Scan detected. Scan detected. Scan detected. Under attack. Advance attack. Trajectory disruption. Scan detected.
Should we go Haz? Clean.
Target destroyed.
I think we go Haz. We're ready.
Scan detected.
It's like, oh, what's happening? Oh, it's better. Okay. It does have the awful side effect of making you used to being shot by beam lasers. Really powerful beam lasers. You see what they do to the enemies? Much better. There's light here.
Heat sink deployed. Warning. Temperature critical. Warning. Taking heat damage. Under attack. Impulse attack. Trajectory disruption. Under attack. Flight assist on.
No worries, bro.
Target destroyed. Repair limpet engaged.
Got you, bruh. Gonna keep you in the fight.
Successful.
I love this shit.
Scan detected. Target shields offline.
Oh. Yes.
Target destroyed.
Fuck yeah.
Target shields offline. Under attack. Scan detected.
Oh, really? Uh-oh. Musty, what you been destroying? You must have blown up an innocent ship. That's okay. We can deal with it. So, in your right panel on the home screen here, do you have any notoriety in the bottom right? Yeah, but that's okay. We can get rid of it.
Under attack.
No, not Jackson's. Jackson's is owned by Elite Rebel Force, so they won't deal with you. The only option there will be to hand yourself into them and go to prison. So, do you have notoriety in the right? Is important. That's why I'm asking. So, you can't pay it off if you have any notoriety other than 0. So, do you have any? It's alright, man. Sometimes people get caught in the crossfire. We take them out. We feel for them. It's a shame. Okay. So you have to survive 2 hours doing no more crimes.
Target destroyed.
So at some point, at the moment, yeah, if you go to any of the orbitals other than... So you can pay it off, sorry, locally. You can pay it off here. You can pay it off at Richard's Enterprise. This one. Richard's Enterprise, owned by Ashes of Exploration. You should be able to pay off the bounty at there. But only once you've got 0 notoriety. Okay, fair. I'd recommend like going and landing at Richard's Enterprise and then just going down into the dock and then leaving it running while you go for food. I recommend doing that, and then when you get back you should have no notoriety or almost none, and then you can just pay off the bounty there and then cash in the bounty vouchers you've got, and you should be definitely nice and up. Been a pleasure, though. Ready. We'll scan the rest of them too. Okay.
Target shields offline. Target destroyed.
Dangerous gunship. This should be worth a few bob. Is in a wing, so let's get them all scanned up first. I'll come over to you and heal you up if you need help with them. You get them.
Scout detected.
Oh no. Oh no, you're on foot. You're on foot. Okay, that's okay, Rich. Yeah, sevens. Oh, I thought you got blown up, Musty. I was like, no. Oh. Hey. Why isn't it healing? Wait, what? The team broke? That's probably a sign, to be fair. Look how much fuel I used. It's like a fucking quarter of the main tank. Holy shit, that was fun. It's been a long time since I did that. Yeah, my shit's wigged out hard. Damn. Now these, you see, these are a new invention. We're calling them Radiant Quests. They'll be dynamic quests based in the world that the player is experiencing.
Warning,
Honestly, there's so much potential in this system, we don't even know what missions you'll be getting in production. I definitely noticed that something went wrong, that's why I've left. I'm guessing it was Musty logging out? No? I don't know. What I do know is I'm getting paid. Not loads, but we're getting back up. And since we don't need to pay to replenish our carrier, thanks to Ross, boom. Money's not such a problem. It's had a broad spectrum effect.
Docking request denied. 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 Docking request granted. Landing gear deployed. Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Me using the repair limpet on Rosen just broke everything. Everything just ended at that point. 18.8 million in like 3 hours. It's not great. We didn't get the best instances. We did, like I did, and then the second anyone joined, the value went right down. So I saw that, like, the couple that I got solo, that I managed to use the feds on, great. Buffed my wallet, lovely. But for everyone else, I think it must obviously nerf the power level of the instance based on, like, your combat ranks and stuff. Love it. Right, guys, well, I think I might call the stream to an end there. It's 7 PM on a Sunday. I need some time to, like, chill out, have some food. That's been an absolute blast, though. We tested retracing Halsey's steps in time skip, and there was nothing obvious or different about it. So that's a new data point that's been eliminated, at least based on what I searched. Obviously, there could have been more locations where in the time skip you can find the Starship 1 wreck. I'm not sure. I don't have any evidence to back that up. It just seems... Oh, and also someone posted more information about some precision about the different... That was it, Jasper. You predict that number of days, 3,837 days. Ten and a half years, almost exactly. Yeah. I am also faded. That's very true. Very accurate. I need to eat and watch some YouTube and just chill out for a Sunday night. And then tomorrow I need to do chores. I need to clean like fuck. I need to get this place into fucking order. I've been really negligent. And then that means I'll be set up for the week. Do you know what I mean? And then we're going to smash it this week. Tuesday we'll do a bunch of extra Trit mining just to get some stored up on the fleet carrier, or maybe other mining that's more profitable for people, and then we can jump the fleet carrier. Like if we load up, say, loads of platinum or other stuff and like the rarer cores onto the fleet carrier, then I can jump the fleet carrier once with us all on board, and then we can offload it and I'll sell it to you really cheap. Wing mining missions, huge idea. Bang up for that. So yeah, and then Thursday, the current intention is to kick off what I will call a subathon. We'll see how it goes. I'm a bit nervous about calling it that, but it would be sick to call it that. And I'm interested in making it like an Iron Man playthrough of the Epic account on Odyssey. So Iron Man by meaning if we see a rebuy screen, we clear the save, start again. The primary objective will be to make in one game session, get to the point where we can engineer a meta Python, which is going to take a little bit of planning, which we'll also be doing Wednesday. It doesn't take loads. There's just a few particular blueprints we need to plan for. Yeah. Right. So yeah, and it's also plausible Tuesday afternoon, before that. Tuesday night, I'll potentially speed run back out to DW3. We'll see. I don't know if we get any solid leads or solid science we can be doing on the Radicoida time skip, then I'm likely to prioritize that. But all the time there isn't, I think I might as well get back in the hunt and try and contribute to, in particular, the voxel search thing. Where they want to try and learn some more about how the weights were distributed and see if there's anything new we can learn about how we do voxel searches. That I'm interested in. So yeah. I'm going to go and chill out. Thank you for joining me for a cheeky 5 hours. I'll see you all Tuesday. Peace and love.